I just realized my mic was off. I don't know how many more times I'm going to do that in my life. Are you tired of this music yet? It sounds like a very sad, sorrowful person is making it up as they go. Hi, Bee. Hi, Sonic. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Today's content comes with a trigger warning because there are some things in that I don't actually know, but there is it gives, because I haven't played it before. It's my first playthrough, but there is a specific disclaimer at the very beginning of the game to help you decide if you want to stick around or not. Since it is vampires, there's definitely death and some sexual themes in it, and various other things. But we're gonna help these vampires with their cognitive distortions. What I like about this game, I saw someone streaming it the other day, is that they, like, you really do learn cognitive behavioral therapy techniques in this game, as well as meditation and mindfulness techniques. Alright, I'm tired of this music. Here we go. Here we are. Sensitive topics: war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course death. Could be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach the game with caution. Naturally, there will be blood and sexual themes because it's vampires. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy, unless you're a vampire. Yeah. Oh man, 10 minutes Southern accent already? Oh, shit. Okay, alright. 10-minute timer. Up it goes. 10 minutes. Alright, this is gonna be real good because our main character is a cowboy from 1880, and he talks with a Southern accent. So here we go.
My name is Sam Walls.
Sam
and
Walls.
I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace.
Hi, Stu. Hi,
After they passed
Snow.
on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation.
Revelation.
What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think.
Amen.
Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw.
Heh.
But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. A fella named Andromachos.
That's right.
Supposed to be 3,000 years old.
Andrew Machos.
He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking, and now it's time to give back.
All right.
Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
The only monster is inside yourself. All right. Could you imagine being a 1,000-year-old vampire and you have to have someone walk you through Well, you know, based on a lot of...
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Street.
That's a very American effort. Good job, Sam Walls. Good enough. Yeah, based on a lot of vampire entertainment, I can't imagine that. I can. All right, here we
Sure is
go.
a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
It's Fantasia.
Wait a minute.
It's from
You
True
spoke
Blood.
of vampires. Better watch myself.
He just so down to earth.
Guten Abend, folks.
Guten
Sprechen Sie
Abend.
English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
He's giving Demetrius from Sly Cooper too. Why does he look so sad? He's a cowboy. Every cowboy's a little sad. Why you think they became a cowboy? He's got tears in his beard. Let's see. What do we want to do? We're asking about the club, Andrew Machos, the dress code, or tell him we're here to party. I'm gonna ask about Andrew Machos.
I'm looking for Andrew Makos.
You mean the club owner? Yeah,
The club
that's
owner,
why
yeah.
we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Well, what happens there?
Stuff.
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Them newfangled Europeans. Alright, let's ask about the club.
Well, what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten.
The what?
The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
If
Guten
anyone
Tag.
acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever. You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
And I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Where?
Shh, Maxie, he is old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
No. Let's ask about the dress code.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is totally sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
They did. They saw him across the bar. What were you thinking about the other day, Snow? Tell me all about it.
Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty one.
Aw, they're in love.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Okay, so I guess I'm here to party.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
Aw. Thank you, Snow. I appreciate that.
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Aw.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
Colonel Sanders was 26 years old. Older than me when he founded KFC. Wow. That's crazy.
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we
Yeah,
vampires think.
more time for mistakes. Yeah. Oh, here we are. We're learning some cognitive distortions. He's got his own words for it though.
Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding.
Hot
That's when we
branding.
brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
So that's like saying like I'm a failure. I'm this, I'm that, and that's all you are.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown.
If I don't get this job, I'm a failure. Well, that turned into both.
And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
I'm a victim. Or I'm a hero. Everybody get out of my way. And everyone else is villains. Everyone else is villains. I know grammar. I know. The only way to fail is to give up. That's right.
I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
All right.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
Objection. That's what this feels like, because you just stop them in their cognitive distortions.
I don't want to have my own fun. Imenacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
High noon mind.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
I can't tell if that went over his head or not. To quote Adventure Time, sucking at something is just the first step to being really good at it. That's right. Yes!
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Oh,
Maybe I'll have a little word with him.
I'll get us in.
Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to
Look at
talk
this
to
guy.
around these parts. I'm here to see Andromachos.
Andromachos? Yes.
Have fun, mate.
All right.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Kinda good at it? Maybe. It's been a while for me, too. You have yourself a
Cowboy,
fine night.
What about us?
What about us? Yeah. All right. Are they with you? Mary, hi! A vampire that sucks at sucking, though, doesn't have much time to get good at it. Wait, are these people, are they with me? Should I bring them joy or dash their hopes? Tell me, chat. What do I do? What do I do? Hi! Joy! Okay.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Have fun,
Well,
mate.
come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Y'all better be good after I brought y'all in.
Dang, awful loud in here.
What?
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Dance with me.
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later.
You can really
I'd
dance.
rather hear a gopher giving birth than this.
We've both
I
been
better talk to
dancing all
whoever's
this
swinging
time.
drinks
Now
in
we're
this here
going to
saloon. They
dance.
ought to know where Andromachos is.
All right, we're gonna go get a drink.
But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull.
Bram Stoker joke. In the original Dracula, he said, "I never drink wine." ... Wine.
I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
My name it is Sam Wall. It is Sam Wall.
Sam Walls, huh?
Name it is Sam Wall. It is Sam Wall. That's a Johnny Cash
I don't
song.
think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Well, it's a song he sang. He didn't write it.
Now why she gotta say she's a know-nothing? It gets my goat when vampires brand themselves like that. I think I'll say something.
Oh, he gave us a hint there. Branding. A know nothing. she's just a little bug.
Well, hold on. What'd you just say?
They do love vamps. They do.
I said I don't know any Sam Walls. I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Oh. Hot
From
branded.
where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine.
Yeah,
Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
that's right.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are.
What? You just tested
Tell you
me?
what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
He's just a good little guy.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
You stand muscle mommy. Yeah, me too, me too.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Yep. Vampire nightclub.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You
Bert?
met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Oh, the grunty guy. Huh? He said, what do you want?
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Good
I
luck
like
up
Bert.
there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay. Thanks. See you later. Bye. Do 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 do. Ooh.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Aw.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Where did they find that voice actor?
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Oh. Cryptic. What do you say, chat? The turntables. I'm gonna say I can't help myself, because that's kind of the point of therapy. But also the point of therapy is to empower you to realize that you do have choices. Which one? Which one?
I don't know that I can help myself, but I'm trying my best.
Then you have already learned the most important thing I can teach.
We interrupt our
phew.
program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Thank you. I love you too, Terramoth Bear. That is from Freakazoid. If anyone loves Freakazoid, then I love you. I love Freakazoid so much. Okay.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Yes.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You're scared the ever loving hell out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
Ain't that the truth?
Please, sit down.
Okay.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande.
I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Oh, they're literally called V-mails. He wasn't just getting like getting it wrong. They're called V-mails, and Freakazoid. I can watch that over and over and laugh like an idiot every time.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
Aw.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
It was Freakazoid was made in the 90s by Steven Spielberg. It was kind of along the lines of like Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain and Tiny Toons. Just silly, Looney Toony cartoons.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
Yep.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
The tick. Yeah. I the tick is the immediate thing that people think of like to relate to Freakazoid. And I I loved Freakazoid first when I was a kid. So I was like Freakazoid's better without actually without actually watching the tick. So I can't actually speak to that. I should actually watch the tick. Tiny Toons. Yeah, see, I don't get the spoon joke. I don't get the spoon joke. Now I have to go. I need to go watch the tick now. Okay,
Oh,
here we
yeah,
go.
them. Well, I give Walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better.
Yeah.
After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Oh, he came up with all this on his
Can you
own.
explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though.
Oh, I have root beer. I forgot to drink. It's delicious.
See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Yeah.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Cowboy versions of cognitive distortions. That's awesome. Okay, high noon mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do or die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marky Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
What in tarnation? Hi, nephew. I told you it was vampire therapy. And I don't know, what did you expect? These are vampires and it's therapy time. We're discussing cognitive distortions.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Yeah, that guy.
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
Ah!
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
I almost did a spit take. They almost got me.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu. Oh, you're here to save up channel points? I've already talked Southern, like, immediately. This is a real Southern talking stream. I'm doing it right now without realizing it because our main protagonist here is a cowboy. Oh, heck. There it is. Alright. Here I go. Hold on. Let me set my timer. 10 minute. Alright. Everybody's saving up their gosh dang channel points for Southern talking. Wait a minute. Let me snooze my ad. It's about to start. Snooze for 5 minutes. Okay. Alright. I'll talk Southern.
Nosferatu thinking?
Mary can talk Southern too. I heard her do it.
It means
She
you are
does a good
thinking in
job.
black and white.
Black and
I
white
get it.
thinking.
That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful.
Maybe.
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Mary has lots of voices.
But yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
I suspect she can sing too.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay, alright. Oh, I have to press the button.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking.
Black
I
and
will
white
repeat
thinking.
them if you miss
Alright.
them. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
But that's true. That's not.
Death eventually comes for us all.
That's true.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
Hey! I am too. Mortals will always fear our kind.
Did you miss my Nosferatu thinking? Let me. If I do
No.
not drink blood, I will
Oh, I have to
surely
click it.
die.
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
Right there, right there. Oh, no. I got ahead of myself. I got ahead of
No,
myself.
Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality. If we do not drink blood, we die. This is a fact of being a vampire. Let us continue.
Get
Death
the talking
eventually
in,
comes for us
Zozi. Okay, not that one.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
Okay, now. I clicked it ahead of time, like, as soon as I saw it, rather than...
That's
At
Nosferatu
the
thinking
right
right
time.
there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Yeah.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
That's true. Okay, alright. Southern talking. The first time, I have a story. I have a short story. The first time I talked to my pen pal from California when I was in high school, we talked on the phone and she was delighted because I didn't think I had a Southern accent. I tried to hide it. But she said, say the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. And I was like, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. And she like ran to get like family members and was like, say it again. Yeah. Some of her family is a little bit Southern. Yep. We all got that one Southern relative. Or in my case, all of them.
Always is such a terminal word,
All
is
y'all.
it not?
It is. You can't just say
Would you like to
always.
discuss more of your revelations with me?
Alright. Saloon thinking.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time.
Yep, I can see that. Lucky.
It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless.
Sometimes it's just really tasty whiskey, though. All y'all is the top 10 phrase, yeah.
It's saloon
Yeah.
thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
Ah,
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis,
I've heard
between
that.
excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Yep.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
I don't know.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush.
They don't teach you that in school. You have to just be like, hey, I need help, and read a book.
What you have identified is a
That's what I
phenomenon
did.
where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control.
Bless your heart. Bless it. Or you perceive an illusion of control or a lack of control.
Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Control fallacy. I can't do his voice. Alright, hold on. Let me snooze one more. So we can keep doing the southern accent. Okay. Alright, as in 5 minutes.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
I hear you, Sam.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be.
Dang. Dang old Zozi, man. I tell you what, it's crazy, man. Dang old boom. Man, channel points getting up getting up there, more vampire game goes wild, man. Tell you what. I feel like I need to do that again. I need to practice it. I tell you what.
Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
What? That's a control
Oh,
fallacy.
you're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I
Well
am
done,
indeed very
Samuel.
powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Andromachos. Is that how you actually
Of
say
course,
it?
as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy.
Okay, y'all.
Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Ah.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
What was I saying? What was I doing? Oh, right.
I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again.
Oh,
I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again.
why are you saying it twice?
You didn't catch my control fallacy. Let's try once more.
I wanted to hear all three, though.
The sun will eventually burn
Not that
out.
one.
I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Here's the
My
second
kitty
one.
cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
I shall be lonely forever. You have control over whether or not you're lonely or not.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
The cat distribution system always works.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
What? Thief, that is the joke. I'm just leaning into it. Leaning right into it. Might as well.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
Uh-huh.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Hot Brandon.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard.
I'm a murdering bastard.
Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Oh no, am I branding myself as someone who's like has slow derpy moments with the buffering thing?
Good, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Labeling.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Oh, hell.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
Yeah, when you label yourself or when you label others, you really, really limit a lot of opportunities.
See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
You get it for free in real life. So do I. So do I. Every day.
I am so old, I am ancient.
But that's
Call
true.
me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Ah, yes, I am a mass murderer.
I'm gonna say that's labeling. Jeremy jump scares, no!
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Yeah.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me.
Yep, that's right, Tara. You didn't think... Oh, hold up. Is it not working? It's not working. I forgot to add blurb. I'm a ding-dong. Oh no! I just labeled myself! Ah! Ah! Hold on, let me add it. This game, I tell you what. I'm gonna pause for the ad break. There we are. I'll be working on that. Oh my gosh. Now I had to stop myself from saying I'm so dumb. That's why we're playing this game. That's why. What a good time for an ad break, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Find it. I'm looking. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be right back. Okay. Okay. All right, hold up. Let's see if it works. Which one did you do? Let me go back. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, you're so mean. You're so mean. Why you gotta be so mean? Blood of innocent people. That's the one. Alright, let me play it.
Yeah, I don't ask for much, Renville. You're just the blood of a few dozen innocent people.
Yes. Alright, great. Okay. That one that one is from Renfield, the movie that came out with Nicolas Cage. I love that movie. It's hot garbage, but it's really great. Hold on, before I get started, let me turn this heater off. Okay, there we go. I'm comfy now. The Renfield clip, yeah. Okay, alright. Channel points are working now. By the way, we have vampire channel points. All of the ones that are in red. Also, I've added some components. If you hover over, like, just kind of, like, around my shoulder and my head on the screen, you can play GIFs through GIF Party. And I'm pretty sure it's set up for free. You don't have to pay bits or anything. And whatever GIF you choose, it'll show up on the little Caterpillar TV on the bottom left.
Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at
He
least
got
the ones
3.
that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, I'm coming for you. You have to just watch. They're all kind of cheap. They're just 100 points. That's a
Oh,
wall.
come on, you're just flattering
Woo!
me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Just a dope. You're labeling yourself.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
Thief, look, you've got. All right. Oh, hi! Raiders! Hold that thought, Thief. We got raiders coming in. Hi. Welcome in. Hello. Conpeto? I know that's. I've never known how to say that correctly. Correct me if I'm saying it wrong. Yeah, welcome in. For Raiders, my name is Zozi, the Cosmic Moth. The second Cosmic Moth. I realized that Felina was called that, I think, before me, Mary. Conpedo's a moth. Okay, I knew I was following them. But I follow so many people that it all kind of runs together in my brain. Yay! More moths! Awesome. Another moth, yes! We all gather around Mary. Hooray! Well, Raiders coming in. I am a variety streamer that is cozy chaotic. Sometimes I teach meditation and mental health stuff, which is kind of what I'm doing tonight through the video game Vampire Therapist. We gather around Zozi. No, you know it's you. You know it's you. You and your little lantern. Your little precious little lantern. All right. So, let's see. Hold on. Wait, let me scroll back up. I'm a little neurospicy, so when I get raided, I get overwhelmed, and I have to stop and think. What were y'all playing? Raid and run. Yeah, go get some sleep. Thank you so much. I look forward to dropping in on one of your streams as well sometime soon, Compedo. I'll keep an eye out for you. Minesweeper! Someone else was playing Minesweeper earlier. I think it was Kathy? I forgot her last name. She's a bug VTuber too. After some valor. Yeah! Nice! Well, if you need to take some self-care after your stream, feel free to do so. Thank you for raiding in. If you want to lurk, do so, or stick around and learn some cognitive distortions with us. All right, we're gonna continue on. Here we go. We just now learned about Kathy Cortland. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, she's a cute little bug VTuber. I saw that she was playing Minesweeper either earlier today or yesterday. Yeah, that's the one. All right.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will
She
have
is very
cognitive
nice.
distortions.
I like
What we are
Kathy.
aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
This is straight up just like therapy.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges.
Whee! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it.
One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
A straw man.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
I took a philosophy class once, and that was like the whole first part of it was learning like fallacies, and that was one
If
of
it
them.
helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I
Okay.
will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin. If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
What would that be? Control fallacy?
Well, that there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Labeling.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
That's some awesome labeling.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
Okay.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
Black and white thinking. Or in this case, in the game's case, Nosferatu.
That there's
thinking.
got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
That's true.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Ooh, what is it?
Anything. I'm here to learn.
Okay, go on to bed, Thief. Thank you for stopping by. Congrats on more followers, bruh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anything, I'm here to
You must
learn.
receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Oh, that's good. That's nice.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute.
Hold
I
up.
know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
Yep, that's true.
I have. I didn't even notice.
Totally noticed that.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
Okay.
You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
No.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this old cowpoke.
So
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
you can call me pal.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
And drumbles.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Bye, Andy. Do, 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 do.
Hey, look at all them mortals sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor. Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
I've been low-key vibing to the background music this whole time.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Oh.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
What? A hot tub? Inside a mountain? Was it just a cave with a hot tub in it?
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside.
Oh, there's an
mountain.
apartment. Okay, okay. How did she not see an apartment?
We hit it
On the
off, and he
okay.
asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, "What the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula."
What
But
the
what are you
hell?
doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Just a little bit.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
He ain't a dancer.
Reinhard, look. It's the sexy old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you'll definitely get lucky.
Gross.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
They really did see him across the bar. Tell them you don't have money. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Oh, tell them they're not their type. Tell them they can support themselves. What do we want to tell them, chat? What are we telling them? I'm up for any of these. What should we do? I don't think they care about money. I'm gonna tell them they're not my type. Alright, that's what I'm doing. Say you're poor. Okay, okay.
I ain't buying
Chat
you
is
a
spoken.
drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy old men.
She has a time.
All right, I'll buy it. Which of them old men are sexy?
Yeah, which ones?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do you Americans say, a snack?
Oh my gosh.
I get it. You like older men.
Wait. I'm gonna use one of my own channel point redeems. Here I go.
Don't make it a sexual thing.
Kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Aw.
Dang, really? Ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Oh hell, I want to go there.
Call it a drink exchange.
Oh, I don't want to go there.
So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Aw.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Wait, kink room?
What's that word mean?
You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I don't think people in
I'm
America are
from
either.
Missouri, but point taken.
Oh, Missouri. Well,
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
you ain't in
Maxie,
Branson
Reinhard,
anymore, Sam.
This is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Okay.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man man who
Oh,
wears
no.
this much leather couldn't be boring.
Why are we going with them?
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Ah, but
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
they are too horny to
I
live.
really ain't in Missouri no more. But look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
What are you gonna do with those
That's the
teeth?
plan. Who's going first?
Just hold still. I'm hungry. Okay, bye.
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this. No! What? What? It's a biggie! Don't kill him.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't kill him. Yay! Oh no! Oh, the mini game.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Okay, I gotta not kill the
Is
lady.
it my turn yet?
Oh god.
Sure thing. Come on over.
Oh no. Oh no. Ah, hell. Okay.
Ouch! Meine Arterien!
Oops.
Dang it, let me try that again.
Oh no. Ouch, my jugular.
I swear you moved.
Oh no.
I didn't, Opa. I'm being a good girl.
Oh my god. Okay, okay. I can't click over the collar.
Oh,
There.
I don't like that very...
Dang.
Oh no, I'm killing this lady.
Dang it, that collar's in the way.
Oh, the challenge makes it more fun.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, you gotta get it at the top.
Ouch! My...
Dang it, let me try that again.
I would be a... If I were a vampire...
Oh, I don't like that very much.
I know I
Dang,
wasn't
what's
touching the
wrong with
blue
me?
one. Okay, okay, alright. What do I do?
Ouch! Meine Arterien!
Dang it, let me try that again.
I wasn't touching the blue one, I swear. I swear I wasn't! Dang it, little bad games. Okay, okay. I can't get it from the bottom because there's blue there.
Oh, shucks, I missed. It's a little dark in here.
Do you need me to guide you, Honigmörchen?
Yes!
Ouch!
Let me try that again.
Okay, okay, okay. Just above the collar. It goes over into the blue, like when it's just above the collar. See? So I tried doing it here, where none of it is touching. Okay, alright, I'll try.
Oh, I don't like that.
Dang, what's
No.
wrong with me?
Nicht meine Arterien.
Ah,
Shucks, my aim's off tonight.
take your stupid collar off! Blue is good. Oh.
Can't you take that dang collar off?
Yeah! Yeah!
No, I like it. Try
Bitch.
again.
Blue is good. You mean I actually just
Reinhardt,
like...
the hot old vampire.
Oh, I had
wore
it
me
backwards and I
out.
actually messed up last time. I got lucky. Oh no.
Me too, Maxie. I feel
I don't
as
know what
though
to think
have
about
set
that.
up a mail server.
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde.
I will get us
Blah,
a
blah, blah,
taxi
blah,
cab,
blah.
Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
What thing? Oh, pegging.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, sure thing, fella. Maybe I can tell you some Eisenhower stories.
No, that's not what he's
Now that
talking
I've had
about.
something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel,
Okay.
Wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you
I
heading out?
guess.
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin.
Aw,
I
it's
insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
a blood B&B. That was awful. That was an awful joke. Okay,
Guess I
here we
got
go.
a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Please, follow me.
Follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush.
Who's got a
Guess it's one of
TV?
them smart coffins. Let's see what's on TV. Hey, Hey, I
Nice.
remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Rats.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though.
I kind of want to watch it.
Well, ain't much else to do in here.
Oh,
I think it's
man.
about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
This is gonna be fun. Yeah. Oh, I got a different
Samuel,
song.
good evening. I hope you slept well.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Breakfast left.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
Oh, yeah, they were.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Gosh.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Yeah. Wait.
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you
Yeah.
like.
Time for
Why not?
therapy.
I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Okay.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Entertainment. I wish I could say that like Alistar. Entertainment.
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live.
Tomato soup. I'm picturing you like the vampire from Adventure Time who eats the color red. And can sing well. Haha.
When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
Oh.
And why is that up to you?
Oh, good question. Good
You,
question.
of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
Oh, it almost got me again.
I've got to make them see their potential.
Dating
That's what
high
I'm here
schoolers.
For. I know it.
Do it for the kids,
That is a
Sam.
lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is.
Control fallacy.
When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Control fallacy, right? Control fallacy? You can totally sing good. I know you can. When you were doing your Stardew stream, you were doing all the different voices, and each time, because I was like you doing something else, and every time you do a low voice, I'd be like, "Huh, what? Who's that?" And then I'd be like, "I bet she could sing." Like every time. You can totally sing. I know it. Oh, what? You say you're here to make the control fallacy. That was it. That's where I was.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right?
Yeah.
I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control
Very
fallacies
good.
are hard
Very
to
good,
avoid
very
when
good,
one
very
feels
good.
strongly about something.
That's
Your
right.
fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients.
I feel like I personally am more well, mayhaps I can't. Oh, you got the lightning diva. Yep. That's the perfect emote. Okay.
You will do what you can do, and that is enough.
I think that's the hardest one for me. The hardest one for me to recognize in my own
But
life.
I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I
Yeah.
told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire.
Tasty son of a bitch.
When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed.
No.
It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
That's dumber than hell.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing.
Really makes it different when someone just says it all back to you like that.
Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
Oh.
With respect, sir, I earned all them
Fucking
names.
guy.
I killed women and children. Half the ghost
Nandor!
towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Fucking guy.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
Labeling.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Yeah.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
That's
If
true.
you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
Whoa.
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
The Pinkertons.
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it.
Strange group
They
of
didn't
folks.
even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me.
Oh.
They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them.
Who the heck did he
I
meet?
think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Oh.
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more.
Transcendentalists.
Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think.
I feel like there's a Forrest Gump joke here somewhere where he did the thing where he just took off running, and he ran and he ran and he ran.
I walked in nature for about 90 years.
Whoa.
And just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
Oh, that's how meditative of you,
I
Sam.
guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
Oh, he's shooting himself.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator.
It is a hell of a walk.
Truth statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
The first time I ever heard of this cognitive distortion, what made it stick in my head was that you shouldn't should yourself. Like instead of the word shit, it's should. You're shoulding yourself all the time.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Yep, it does.
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
Ooh.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise.
Okay.
Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
That's the one. No one should go to a dentist. Goddamn butchers.
It had the word should in it, though.
That is not true. We have to go to the dentist. Our teeth are important to us.
You should less often.
How long has it been since you've seen a dentist, Samuel?
No,
don't
not
wanna
since the
talk
Civil
about it.
War, and I'd rather keep it that way.
We'll talk about that in another session. Let's try again. I should drink blood today.
No.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Should?
I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases.
That seems...
Did you miss my should statement? Let's
Yeah.
try again.
Okay, let's try again.
I should
Try
go
again.
to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood. I should drink blood today.
confused. Help me. Drink blood.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
You should. Okay, let's that one.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
That's right, Samuel.
Haha.
You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Aw.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner.
Blood partner.
Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
And
So
this
far, that good
concludes
heart
your
of mine hasn't
therapist
amounted to
training.
much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel?
No.
Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
Should. Should statement. Should statement.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either.
Heh.
I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
Disqualifying
I
positive.
understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects.
Yeah, I'm
I
guilty
am
of
not
this.
saying
For
that
sure.
you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones.
Yes.
Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromachos, one of the
Andromachos.
most powerful vampires alive.
Okay.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
True,
I
true.
have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Oh dear.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That sounds correct.
That's the one. You're
That's it.
literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
We have learned 5 cognitive distortions. And we're ready to be a
Whoa,
therapist.
tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
It's like this feels like shoving a little bird out of its nest. Like, fly, bitch.
My friend, we are
Shove.
never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah, let's
I
go.
think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get a liter inside you.
A liter.
We have a big night tomorrow.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel.
Just-
We will not
just
be able
drink
to
something.
work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay,
I
Al.
hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Oh. The curtains make me want to do little curtain music.
Ah, Samuel, glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his
Fucking
way.
guy.
Fucking guy.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Yeah, we're gonna mess with
Fear
his
not, my friend.
brains.
You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Listen with
Wish I
your
had your
heart,
confidence.
you will understand.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Oh, great, thanks.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
It's just math, Sam. It's just math. Wait. Which one is it? Nosferatu thinking, should statement, control fallacy, labeling, or disqualifying the positive? I have to choose one. Oh, disqualifying positive.
Well, dang.
Because he
If
says
seeing
it's
the
not that
future ain't
impressive.
impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Telepathically.
Don't
Awesome.
think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Oh boy, here we go.
Dr.
First
Drain,
client,
huh?
first
You ain't
client.
got no first name?
After an hour and 20 minutes. All right. Dr. Drain. Age 430, gender male, origin English. Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He's been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Oh no! Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. Is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. His first name is Doctor. Yeah.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Doctor? Doctor. Doctor.
So is it funny that he
Doctor,
kept the title?
Indeed, you catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
Okay.
But I...
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
We just met yesterday. There he went.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying!
What? Oh, he's so mad.
Oh, hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good
What?
God. It's not enough
Bats?
for you
Yes.
not to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you.
I love that about Laszlo. He literally can't turn into a bat unless he screams bat first.
Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
Touchy.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
It is the American way, not gonna lie.
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you all right, Samuel?
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
Okay.
What does this poor vampire want?
Aw. He wants to complain. He wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
And that's how to be a therapist.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Well,
meditating.
are you just going to sit there?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat. I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform. All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal?
You good,
Yes,
bud?
I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
I like him. He has an addiction.
You're here for an addiction problem.
His horse died.
Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it? Well, what's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime.
Oh.
Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
Okay.
Tips. Let me think.
A hug, something tasty, a milder addiction. There are no easy solutions. I'll say that.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you. But I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though.
The first step is admitting that's correct.
I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing.
He gonna get there.
I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
He done
You're
messed
losing
up.
me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Oh.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
That explains it.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood,
Oh, he
freedom
making-
from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity.
He's making true blood.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to.
Oops.
Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
Oh.
Pathetic?
That's
Doc,
labeling.
where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre.
Yeah.
Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only
Never
now
get
I have a drug
never get
problem.
high on your own supply. Exactly. He's in the same place he was back when King James was in power.
Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Never get high. Don't do it. Oh, wait. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference. Wait, that's a thing.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Yeah.
I knew you would sense them.
Flying into fires is kind of lit. I know. Yeah, fires. That's my whole shtick. It's fires. I just went past lamps and I just like the fire. Do.
Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
Tell me more about your failures.
Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure. But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure.
Yeah.
I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Oh yeah, there's a few in there.
Well, it's all my fault, really.
Oh wait, I could have been
cannot seem to
clicking them.
motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
I should have clicked it. I can't go back. Heck. It's all my fault, really. Okay. We'll say Nosferatu thinking. Nope,
To what
that ain't
extent
it.
can one man shoulder the failures of an enterprise, I wonder?
I was wrong. To heck, I say.
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
Oh, control fallacy.
So it's all
There we are,
your
there we
fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience.
Oh yeah, that's control fallacy.
Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I am a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding?
He trying
No,
to.
of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Aww. Alright, so that's not disqualifying the positive. I
Dr.
was wrong.
Brain's view of
Heck.
the world is quite stark, isn't it? I do find the English tendency toward expressive words adorable, though.
Okay,
Now that I'm
alright.
addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Labeling? Oh, ad break. We will pause for the ad. Pausing for the ad.
Don't make it a sexual thing.
I need to watch that movie again, Snow. That's another one from Renfield. But it came out like a couple of years ago, I think. That would be a great watch party movie. I would love that. That would be wonderful. Anything with Nick Cage in it is pure excellence. Yeah. Heck yes. We'll probably finish this game up early next week. Or if we don't get it done by this Sunday. Once we finish it, we'll do a watch party for Renfield. Because I watched it earlier in 2024, but I like immediately wanted to watch it again. It was so good. My family said that was me, like I was Renfield when he got away from he tried to get away from Dracula, and he was trying to live his own little life, and he's just a little guy. that was me in my 20s, and I watched it and I was like, oh crap, they're right. 30 seconds left. We'll wait for people to get out of ad hell. I'm still vibing to like the nightclub music that's kind of in the background. If I were not a PNG tuber, you'd see me like bobbing up and down. Oh, it's gonna be good. We're gonna watch it, Mary. We're gonna watch it. I'll set up a poll as to when would be the best time for people to watch it. Hooray! Oh yeah. Bobbing up and down. Hello, welcome back everybody. Everyone who was lost in ads, we decided to have a watch party in our Discord to watch Renfield after we finish Vampire Therapy, which will take a few streams. And let me actually add the Discord so that you can join if you're not already there. Okay, yeah. Where were we?
Come on, Sam. There's some distortions in that whole speech you missed, you dang fool.
No, quit labeling yourself, Sam.
Now I'm labeling.
Ah, he's catching himself, yes.
Hey, Cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just said?
Yeah, because I completely
I
forgot
most
it.
certainly do mind, but very well. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Hmm. That's
I
disqualifying.
don't know many
positive.
people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years.
See there? See
You
there?
still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo.
Amigo.
Let's get back to what you were saying, though.
Oh no! Oh no! You mean those things expire? Oh my gosh, I just snort laughed. Okay, hold on. Da. Okay, now. Oh, it does. It expires in 7 days. Never. Oh, I see. You can change it. You can change it. Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that after the stream. If I remember. Yeah, that one's good. It's automatically set to 7 days, and I didn't realize it.
I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
I know that one. It's got the word should in
Well,
it.
who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work.
Yeah, that's more should.
And what happens if you don't?
You're shoulding your pants, my good sir.
Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point.
Yeah.
It is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
We did that one earlier.
Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Utter irrelevance. Okay, alright. Hold on, I'm gonna make this neon frame a little bit bigger so you can see. That's a little better. It's not exactly the right size anymore though. Oh well. Let's do this. Hold on. No, I can't. I forgot I have other stuff going on. That'll do. Alright. Now, where were we? Now that he's addicted to his own drug, he's joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in his utter irrelevance. Oh, he's completely irrelevant, so Nosferatu thinking that's black and white. Right?
That's a pretty dark read on things. You know, lots of folks get over their addictions.
Oh, you sent me a reminder, thank you.
Yes, but not me.
Oh no!
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you.
Yeah.
If you can call
So to
this
speak.
life. Now hold on there. That's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white.
Yeah.
It's got shades of gray too, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic.
Well played, cowpoke.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
You came for a quick fix.
That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
That's downstairs.
Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. Well, so what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Aw.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
Wow.
And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night?
That's crazy.
Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Uh,
Oh, wait just
That's
a
a
gosh
thing.
darn minute. You're telling me you don't
Never
sleep?
get some of that. No, no, B, no. But also, I get it. I
Yes,
get that.
it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do. So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Oh, that's cynicism.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard. In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Oh, he's so smart. He's such a smart
It
guy.
wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just ain't true. Let's start from the top.
Some
Oh,
Rick
don't be such
Sanchez
a
stuff right
bumpkin.
here.
If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Let's see. Nosferatu thinking? Or is it kind of a should statement? Like if you're smart, you should... No. I'm gonna say Nosferatu thinking.
Come on now,
Yeah.
it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people.
That's true.
Everyone
point.
reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call him, might even be a different degree of depressed?
Mm-hmm.
Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
He doesn't want to be a whiner, so labeling? Or should? Which one? Which one? Tell me. Okay, I'm gonna say he feels like he shouldn't whine about it. I'm gonna say should. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. No,
Dr. Drain
I'm
is
wrong.
calling himself a whiner for being sad. If he is trying to bully himself into being happy, he has clearly met with minimal success.
Labeling. You were right. It was
Regardless, I didn't
labeling.
come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo,
I
life is
overthought it.
hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Yeah, it's labeling.
Now, why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am?
Aw,
Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner
He does
is the
need-
word you used.
he does need a nap.
Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Oh.
Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer. Moaning, whinging, belly aching, still all just labels.
Belly aching.
I don't believe I shall be using the term belly aching in any case.
You might.
But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
He just doesn't want to be a Jerry. But Jerry is happy. He's not afraid of happiness. Okay, let's see. So I watch Rick and Morty. All right. In the moments I feel free, I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. What do you guys think? So it feels good for him to feel free because he doesn't have all these labels and should statements, and he has this whole identity in which, you know, he's smart and he has to be better. It was Hallmark-esque, yeah. Wait, no, wait, are you talking about Jerry from Parks and Rec? I'm talking about Jerry from Rick and Morty. I'm commenting on his cynicism and his value of intellectualism over his own happiness. Oh yeah, Jerry from Parks and Rec. He was the GOAT. That dude had his whole life together and nobody cared. was a happy little man. Okay, alright. He was like Toby from The Office, except he was just a good little guy. Alright, okay. So which one is it? Which one is it? Tell me. Because I don't know. Tell me, chat. Which one do I choose? My brain is smooth. Head is empty. I'm just vibing to the nightclub music. It's all on you. It's all on you. Choose the right one. Labeling again? Ignoramus. Okay. Labeling.
You honestly
You
think
got it,
feeling good
yeah!
makes you an ignoramus?
Good job, B.
The phrase ignorance is bliss is most apt. don't
Except
you
for
think?
that one scene. Oh, yeah, that one scene.
But by calling yourself an ignoramus, you're making bliss something to be avoided.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, unfortunate how that works, isn't it? The only way to be happy is by being a fool.
Oh.
Partner, those are your labels. Try using something more positive and see how you feel. What, shall I say that by being ignorant, I am a noble genius? Still just labels. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience.
Yeah.
I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be
It's
happy.
almost like you've had a fuck ton of therapy. Yeah. Yep. That'll do it. He doesn't like letting himself be happy.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Do tell.
What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Ruh-roh.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful. I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time.
Apparently
I'm
it is.
Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster.
Oh, man.
I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Oh, that's what he wants.
It
He
sounds to me
wants
like
it.
you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it.
Should.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you.
Oh, here we go.
You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
There it is. There it is. It's drain like drain. Oh my god, you're right. That's... I love a good
well,
pun.
that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts?
Yeah.
I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
It shouldn't matter, should it?
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We
Word.
all got traumas.
Yep.
Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it.
Hold up. Pause. Ban. This person. Banned him. Okay. Where were we?
Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again.
Yeah.
And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might.
Maybe.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
Yup.
I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking.
Aw.
I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind. You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect.
Picked him up
I shall
at
see
the
you in
shit
precisely
store.
4
Yep.
weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Farewell.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Well, that was a
Yay.
hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin.
Yeah.
Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you. I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
You too, Andy.
Bye, Andy.
Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Oh no, do I have to bite someone again? I don't want to be included in this.
Well, that's
No.
it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already. I sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam.
I'll have some
How
True
you doing
Blood,
tonight,
please.
partner?
Better already hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Oh, maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
It was great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light. Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
I don't know. Don't fall for the trap. No.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
Yep.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
What?
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you. I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Oh, thank goodness.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate
The
it.
Americans. Yeah.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To
Whoa.
me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Not all of us over 70 are stuck in our ways.
Of course. I'm keen to get
Snow,
some
are you
rest
over
anyway.
70?
You have
Is
yourself
that
a fine
true?
night, Crimson.
I don't have to bite anybody. Hooray.
There he is, my incredible protege.
Protege.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
Aw, shucks.
all right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You can teach an old Link's new tricks. Yeah. That's right,
You've been
that's
doing
right.
Wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
Oh.
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Ow.
Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny tasting hats.
550 Renaissance. Let's see. Isabella d'Este. Is that what he said? D'Este? Was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna? You wouldn't know. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis. suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite. Oh,
I think you should get along quite well then.
sounds fun.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
I do. I do. I will put that down on my list of things to do. I made him. He actually has, and it's not on Twitch, but it is on Discord. Is a Zozi version of it.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find
There
a
it
way
is.
to relate with her.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Oh, right. I think he added it to his own because he uses it so much.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel.
Huh?
Oh, and do be polite.
Uh-oh. Be polite. Whoa!
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Snow. Thank you, thank you. Someone so rugged. I don't think that was a compliment.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
Look, she's literally looking down her nose at him.
You are a therapist.
Well,
You.
that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Senora. Senora? Senora. I'm gonna do this one.
All right, Senora.
That's as good
You've
as it
seen my
gets.
what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
You've seen my what?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Senora. Say it.
Say it.
Signora.
Senora. Senora.
Senora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
ain't a word that she knows.
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Look at her face. So disgusted.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time. Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
Oh, that's disqualifying. Positive.
So what's it off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw
Well.
a film at the cinema.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I love the cinema.
She really hit him with the double negative in a reverse card. Yep. Oh. Okay, we're gonna try to bond with her. Actors, Hollywood glamour. She might think they're okay. She might think they're trashy. Or she might love it. Let's say actors. Because during the Renaissance, that was a thing. Let's see.
Hot dang, them actors can really light up the screen sometimes. I'll admit, I'm pretty into the celebrity gossip scene. Who's hooking up with who? Who's making waves? I can't get enough of it.
Oh.
A foolish obsession. One must appreciate art, not the artist. If common mortals knew what Caravaggio had done in his free time, they would burn every one of his paintings.
Compliment Iraq. That worked wonders for me in the late 40s post World War II. Well, if that option comes up, I'll choose it.
They'd have to know who Caravaggio is first.
Who is that Caravaggio?
Do you know who Caravaggio is?
Maybe let's get back to talking about what it was you saw at the cinema.
It was a most terrible film. One that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Oh my gosh.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing. Did nothing. Less than nothing. As loudly and garishly as possible.
What film do you think she was watching? Marley and Me? I was gonna... This is a hot take. I was gonna suggest Shrek.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered.
The Centipede movie.
Desecration of the mind. I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
What movie was this? Oh my gosh.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Yeah, tell me.
Space Wars. Rise of the Space Walker.
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
Oh, I see your logic. Yeah.
This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
Shrek would have fit
You
that.
see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless.
Oh no.
All that I am, all that I ever
Oh,
was,
no.
is dead.
Oh no. Okay.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now? It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Just some good points. The original Space Wars trilogy was better. I agree.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
All good points.
But it
Good
seems
points.
I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Oh no.
Just a sec, Senora. You're a smart lady, but you've been saying some stuff that just ain't true. Let's go over what you just said.
Yeah, let's unpack this.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Is dead. So I'm going to say disqualifying the positive. But there's also... I overthink it. So everything, all of her attempts were pointless. That's disqualifying the positive. But it's also just all or nothing thinking. Well, everything that she ever did, everything that she ever contributed is not dead. Which one? I'm gonna do this one. I was wrong.
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Senora Deste, are they not, Samuel?
Oh. Okay.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am.
Are they
all
not,
that I ever
Samuel?
was, is dead.
Gosh, Andy. I guess it's
You
Nosferatu
don't seem that
thinking.
dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
Oh.
I think you might get pretty bored.
It's you, 'cause you won't rot.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here.
Yeah.
But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Oh. Okay, that's disqualifying the positive. Right? Right? Because she hasn't lost her power to elevate art. Dang it!
Senora Deste
Why?
believes she can elevate
No!
all art, it seems. A lot of responsibility for one woman, isn't it?
Oh, okay, okay.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Okay, she hasn't lost her power. That's control
All
fallacy.
the world benefited? There's a
got it.
lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
I just really wanted to click that disqualifying the positive.
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
Nope.
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
The rebel.
We only know what we know. But you were saying,
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
All or nothing thinking. Which is Nosferatu thinking, right? Right?
so let me get this straight.
Yeah.
For you, the Mona Lisa is good if it's only ever a painting.
Of course. Those of us who are educated know the way things should be and when they fall short.
So there's perfect and not perfect for you, huh?
Yes, how clever of you to understand the difference.
Oh, she getting smart with
You're
him.
not giving yourself a lot of room in between, are you?
No, there is no in between.
Why don't you want Mona Lisa beer
There
coasters?
ain't much that's perfect in this world, Senora. You must be disappointed a lot of the time.
You have no idea. As I was saying, it should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
Should.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
Oh no. Oh no, she's your mom. Oh no.
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
Triggered. What is the purpose of creation? Sometimes you need just some hot garbage. Sometimes I want to be intellectually stimulated. Sometimes I need art that does nothing. Zozi, I just want to say I'm having a hog killing time. Some streamers are all hat and no cattle, but you're different, darling. So you want to skin that smoke wagon or stand around whistling Dixie? What? What? I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know. I like that effect though. It's pretty. Thank you. I'm going to read that again because it's not processed. I'm not processing this. Zozi, I just want to say I'm having a hog killing time. Some streamers are all hat and no cattle, but you're different, darling. So you gonna skin that smoke wagon or stand around whistling Dixie? What does skin in the smoke wagon mean? I think that's where you lost me. Can you explain that? What does it mean? What does it mean, Snow? Tell me. It all means good job. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you, Snow.
How
Okay,
about
here we
if I
go.
just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
Yeah.
It is a pointless reason.
Everybody starts out doodling, though. Even the greats
Well,
doodle.
maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Yeah. No, legit. What the fuck is a smoke wagon? Samuel wants
Perhaps
to draw.
you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Well, then draw,
Which
partner.
is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
When this hand touches leather, it'll be the last thing you see. Oh, you mean like drawing a gun? Like I don't know. I'm overthinking it. Okay, let me see. Focus, Zozi. It seems she's just a dead woman, a walking corpse who is not worth listening to. Your belt holster, your gun holster, yeah. Your smoke wagon. It's hard not to be suspicious of words that I'm not entirely sure what they are. It's like, wait, what's he saying? Okay. So she should walk into the sun. Well, that's a should. However, she says she's just a dead woman, a walking corpse, so I'm gonna say labeling.
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
Yeah.
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
That is true.
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the
You're
world.
gonna call your smoke wagon. Yes.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
You're more human than you think.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
What happened when you were 16?
She got married.
I got married.
I knew it!
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Oh my gosh, Snow is working so hard on this cowboy accent. This lady's riding mighty high in the saddle. How are we fixing to rope her down to earth?
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment.
Oh man. Oh, Frankie. Oh, Frankie.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction.
Aw.
But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all. Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition.
Oh, right. Before the Renaissance, it was like the age of reasoning. So the Renaissance was a reaction to that.
This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness.
No, stupid.
To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
Yeah, that's humanist. You mean being nudist? You mean being Italian? Oh my gosh, Snow. You're killing me. Bro, that ship sailed a long time ago. Oh, yep. Now sap your grit and I'll leave you sitting fence instead of riding tall. I'm gonna say being Italian. No, being vampires.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural.
I don't think any of those answers she would have liked.
All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God.
I love the hissing part.
But it does give us more time to find the path.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
The greatest souls possible. Labeling? Or Nosferatu thinking? Nosferatu thinking.
So what happens if we don't become the greatest souls possible?
Yeah, what then?
Then godliness is denied to us, as it should be.
So either we ascend or we're nothing, huh?
I am glad to hear you are not as foolish as you look.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's be honest, Senora. Plain folks like me ain't got aspirations of being as good as Jesus Christ. Ain't he supposed to be a forgiving sort anyway? Let's just get back to what you were saying.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Fair,
I
fair.
have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Let's back up on that one. Disgusting lives, only war and death. That's Nosferatu thinking, right?
Hold up just a sec there,
Oh,
cowpoke.
kind of.
You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what.
I tell
But
you
let's continue.
what.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state. I have always known we should act with dignity
whoops.
if we would take our place at God's side once more.
I pressed next without choosing a thing. Okay, well, can't go back, so we'll just this one. Should statement.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
We interrupt our
The
program
greatest
to bring
thinkers
you
of
this
history that I
important
studied
message.
in my youth.
I love you.
Plato,
Now back to our show.
Aristotle,
Woo!
Cicero,
Thank you,
Aquinas.
False. I love you too. Welcome in, welcome in.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Hello, hi. We're doing vampire therapy. We are this vampire cowboy. We're providing therapy to this Renaissance lady. Spring! It's spring!
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from.
Yeah.
But let's keep going.
Okay, here we go.
These things here, you've always known. I gotta challenge them, Senora. Let's talk about what you just said.
Yeah.
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Right, this is the one I clicked on accidentally and went past it. Do. Always known that we to be the greatest souls possible by fulfilling our human potential. Okay, ads are starting. Let's take a break for a moment. Ads are starting in 30 seconds. I'm going to take a 2-minute break while ads are running to go pee because I'm full of root beer. Be right back, you guys. Hold tight, and I will return. Okay, I'm back. Now then. We love therapy with vampires. Hello! Hello, subscriber people who can still hear me. All very, very much, mostly thanks to Snow. Thank you, Snow. So I've still got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. So I'm going to hang out here for a little bit and drink my last little bit of root beer. You're the reason most of my subscribers are just because of you. Yeah, you gifted subs. You silly. That wasn't you? Oh, it was somebody else. My bad. I'm thinking of Evil Snow. Evil Snow. You're Cowboy Snow. That was in another life, brother. It was another lifetime. 10 seconds. 10 seconds left. Darn. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Welcome back from Ad Hell. I had a nice pee. I just wanted to share that with everybody. Okay, here we are.
I've always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts.
Oops, I accidentally clicked off it again.
Over vice.
Ad, you mean ad heaven? Maybe it depends on the ad. But I'm here to entertain you. Totally reasonable thing not to share. Well, too late. Too late. I shared it. Let's see. I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice. That is a very Plato and Aristotle kind of thing. Wait. But Plato and Aristotle said it, so it must be true. It must be true. We must master ourselves and our baser instincts. That's a should statement.
You know,
Shit.
there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity.
Oh,
They have all failed.
It's giving
and
me a
the
hint.
Signora would do
Dang
well
it.
to remember it.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
You know what? I get that it's a control fallacy now, but must is also a should word. It's a should word. Okay, control fallacy. There we
You've
go.
been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
That's a good question.
Not a single day.
Not
Men
one
especially have
time.
No bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right?
A few hundred.
Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
Mm.
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
She ain't never done nothing wrong
We're in
in her
agreement
whole
then.
life.
It's a little bit of a control fallacy. Do you think that's going to change because of you?
I get her logic. I get how she arrived at her fallacies based on where she came from.
Well, let's keep going.
Here we go.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Whoa. Only war and death. Oh, I can't click anything. I guess I just keep going.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
She's always known that the people have become fat and lazy. Did she know it before they became fat and lazy? You can't have perfect if you're fat and lazy. Okay, okay. Well, she's labeling people as fat and lazy. But she could be disqualifying the positive. I just really want something to be that for some reason. But you can't actually live in the Garden of Eden. Like, it's either... Okay, what is it? What is it? Labeling? Disqualifying the positive? Labeling.
Sounds to me like
Yay!
you're
I
coming
got
up
it, I
with
got it,
labels
I got
for
it.
kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
Kicking them out.
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
Oh,
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
no.
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
Oh, no.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, senor, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep talking, though.
That's being very hard
so
on
you
herself.
think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won.
Ah.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life.
Joke's on you. I already know my distortions. I'm just not doing nothing
Indeed,
with them.
I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction.
Well, I mean, you basically said that at the beginning.
When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
This is well written. I like this. Because it's an exploration of humanist thinking and philosophy. This is really nice. This is great.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body.
Oh.
Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against.
No.
You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
You called me a fool and rabbled earlier. Yes, absolutely. You know, I think she's pretty insightful. I don't know how self-aware she is, but to a certain extent she is self-aware about about the way she views things. Okay, I'm gonna say yes, absolutely.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know
Yep.
you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them.
Yeah.
That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction?
Nope.
We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
Oh. Oh, that's it. This is not acceptable. Oh, man. So what would that be, you guys? This is not acceptable. Control fallacy.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that.
Yeah.
The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
I think she respects
Well,
it,
that's
though.
why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I like her.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
I mean, she'd get on my nerves if I were, like, around her. But, you know, you see her. You see her.
Thanks, I guess.
I guess.
Very
Yes,
well,
I guess.
boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeed, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
No promises.
Well
There she
done,
goes.
Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
That was interesting.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
No, she doesn't.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
Yep.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to have a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
That one got me.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it.
Yeah.
I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do
Whoa.
you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel.
Hard
Enjoy
drinking.
yourself. Excellent work tonight.
What is hard
Rest
drinking
in
like for a
peace.
vampire? What's gonna happen next? What is hard drinking?
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
he needs a day cap.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
There's a horse joke there somewhere.
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Your daughter.
Aw.
My horse, actually.
Oh, there it is, there
She
it is!
understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Aw.
Only everyone I ever met in law school.
Law
At
school.
least until I learned to speak their language.
Oh.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder.
Aw.
But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Yep.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Yeah, she did.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
Yeah, she did.
So what? If she heard you,
She
I took the W, cowboy.
Yeah.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Yeah. That's my favorite line so far.
You're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Some succulent Chinese meal.
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
That's a what we do in the shadows joke.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert.
Bert?
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear?
Bert's
He's
a good
total
boy.
sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
He's a good boy.
What does he do then?
Well,
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
she did. She did just offer non-binary blood. Yep.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing.
Oh my gosh! I just thought of. I misunderstood him and accidentally came up with the best like burlesque dancer name, Teddy Roosevelt. That would be great. I'm sure that someone else has already thought of that and is living their Teddy Roosevelt life right now.
Speaking of which, I gotta thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
It's not the representation you're expecting. Me neither. I was not expecting that either. It's funny though.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Time to crack open a warm one.
A warm one. Ooh.
That's the good stuff.
Ooh.
Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration.
Gross. I literally got chills. A warm one. Bleh. 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 Dracula sounds accidentally. One of his favorite
Or I
books.
could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch.
Exactly. There we are. Yes. If I don't hydrate soon, I'm gonna dehydrate. Well, hold up. Let me fix that. I don't want to dehydrate. The mouth noises, I know. I drink the water. I drink it. Well, since I'm taking a break, I'm turning the heat back on. I'm gonna reach it. Okay. Heat is back. Heat is back. Heat is back. Okay. So, should we watch the Three Stooges hit each other, or should we read a book? What kind of book?
Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Oh, read some Thoreau, watch the Three Stooges, just get some sleep. But these are my kind of entertainment choices. It's like I was saying earlier, sometimes you need mental stimulation, sometimes you need to watch the Three Stooges hit each other. And I love that. After this is the point. After the oh crap, what was her name? The Renaissance lady. The Renaissance men are coming. Smiling Friends joke. We need to do a watch party for Smiling Friends too. Okay, so some for real, some art, or some goofy art, or just rest. All of them are great. Signora, yes. I forgot her name though. It was Signora. I don't remember. I don't care enough to think about it more. Thoreau. You know what? Stooges. Yeah, Thoreau was kind of a bitch.
I never get tired of these jokesters.
Yes! Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-ba. Will they actually show... So the the Three Stooges is in public domain now, so they can. Oh wow, it really is just the whole episode. We gonna watch it.
What is your name?
Gail Tempest.
What is your occupation?
I'm a dancer.
On the night of February the 13th, were you working at the Black Bottom Cafe when this murder was committed?
Yes, but I didn't do it.
Then who killed Kirk Robin?
I don't know.
Didn't you kill Kirk Robin? I object, Your Honor. And ask that the last question be
Did you take my
stricken from
Mountain
the
Dew?
record. It is merely an attempt to influence this intelligent, broad-minded, and most intellectual jury.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're making a point. We're making a point. I love it.
Objection sustained.
This is art. This is art, everybody.
That is all. Quiet, Polly.
Why?
If it please the court, Your Honor, at this time I would like to introduce my three main witnesses,
Here we
Howard,
go.
Klein, and Howard.
Gone to lunch.
They were here a minute ago. Will you pardon me, Your Honor? I'll be right back.
They're off eating lunch. Oh, they're playing a game.
Hey, what's the idea of spoiling the game? I was for onesies. Well, here's twosies. Oh, he was for onesies. You get it. Here's fivesies.
Gentlemen, gentlemen, don't you realize Miss Gail Tempest's life is at stake?
Whoop, 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 whoop. That's a good question. If we picked the road, does that mean we would have had a full novel open up? Isn't he the one that also wrote Song of Myself?
Will you gentlemen
That one would have
please
sucked.
try to be a little more quiet in the court? Certainly, Judgy. The game
This is cinema.
Will you please step forward? No, no, no. Prepare yourself for the witness box.
He's prepared.
Take off your hat. Now raise your right hand. Now place your left hand here. Take off your hat. Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here.
That's me trying to remember what to do during a raid.
Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here. Will you please take off your hat? Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here. Take off your hat. Raise your right hand. Will you get rid of that hat? Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Huh?
Huh?
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Are you trying to give me the double talk? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Why don't you answer him?
He's talking pig Latin. I don't know what he's saying.
He's asking you if you swear.
No, but I know all the words.
He's asking you if you'll swear to tell the truth.
Truth is stranger than fiction. Judgy Wudgy.
Judgy Wudgy, no.
Kindly address this court as your honor and take the oath. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Certainly. What have I got to lose?
Take the stand.
Sweetly.
No, no. Take the stand.
I got it. Now what'll I do with it?
Sit down.
I love that this is happening right now.
You're in the court, not in Clancy's pool room. Sit down.
I'm a victim of circumstance.
Who are you hitting? Right. Proceed with the case.
Black Bottom Cafe on the night of February the 13th?
Certainly.
Did you at that time see the defendant, Miss Gail Tempest, in
It
any way,
is
shape, or form commit or try
certainly
to commit bodily harm to the deceased Kirk Robin?
I object, Your Honor. Counsel's trying to lead the witness. Objection sustained.
Mr. Howard, did you see Miss Gail Tempest in physical fight with Kirk Robin?
If it pleases the court, may I suggest that counsel be instructed to allow the witness to testify to what he saw?
I say, Jasper, what comes after 75? 76.
That's the spirit. Request granted. Proceed with the testimony.
Mr. Howard, kindly tell the court what you know about the murder of Kirk Robin.
Well, it was like this, Mr. Court.
Address the judge as Your Honor.
Well, it was like this, my honor.
Your Honor, not my honor.
Why? Don't you like him?
Allow the witness to proceed. The court understands him.
Thanks, Cordy. You're a pal. Well, me and my pals, we're musicians. We were tearing up some hot swing music in the orchestra. Gail over there was swinging the fans. Her sweetie, Kirk Robin, was inhaling a bottle of hooch at a table. And a hoofer by the name of Buck Wing was getting ready to shake his tootsies.
Kindly speak English and drop the vernacular.
Vernacular? That's a doiby.
Drop the vernacular.
What's a doiby?
No, not that. Talk so the jury can understand.
Is everybody dumb? Hey, Judgy, if you let me, my partner, and Gailey kind of act it out for you, we'll show you just what happened.
If counsel doesn't object, that's an excellent idea. No objections.
No objections.
No objections. Okay, Gailey.
This is a great episode choice. I'm so delighted right now. Oh, there it goes. A tarantula! Yeah! Shooting it!
Stand back, it's liable to bite you. Tarantula, shot 5 holes in a divot. Get out of here. Go on. Wasted 5 good slugs in it.
I'll sue you for this.
Superstitious, eh? Oh, Vice Kid.
Gentlemen, you must control your killing instincts. Proceed with the testimony, please.
Proceed. That was sure hot, Mo.
Oh, classic.
Hey, Larry. Listen.
The old harmonica in the trachea gag. Oh.
Please omit the rest of the entertainment and continue.
Now, Gailey's dance was over. I stuck my head in the office door, and I saw Kirk Robin and Buck Wing arguing.
over by the parrot cage.
What were they arguing about?
I don't know, but Buckwing was sizzling like a hot hamburger. He grabs Crick by the neck like that, see? And drags him over to the letterpress, see? Then he smacks him on the head like that. Then he pokes his coconut into the letterpress, see? Like that. Then he says, I'll squeeze the cider out of your Adam's apple. Then he gives him the works like this. Then he keeps turning.
Oh no.
And twisting. That, ladies and gentlemen, is...
What's the matter? You want to kill me?
Why, it's preposterous. When the police broke into the office, they found this woman, a defendant, Gail Tempest, bending over the body of the murdered man with a revolver clutching in her hand. Which only goes to prove that my client is innocent. Innocent? Exactly, and I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen, the action of this pistol is so hard, it would take the strength of a mule to pull the trigger. Try it.
I'm no mule.
No, your ears are too short.
So I'm a mule.
Pull the trigger. Never fear, it's not loaded.
It's loaded.
How could Gail Tempest's frail little finger pull the rusty trigger of that instrument of destruction?
See, there was nothing in it. Broad Lane, 9972. After 5 o'clock.
Oh no.
What'd you do with my boutonniere?
Give me that gun.
What happened?
But don't point that gun at me! Every man for himself, fellas. There you are, boss. You was called to be a witness, wasn't you?
Certainly.
So was you. What are you butting in for? You're supposed to be a good one, ain't you?
Well, ain't I?
And what are you disturbing the court for?
Here.
Get going.
Stop chewing that gum.
Certainly.
Will you throw that gum away?
Look, I got rid of it.
Wait a minute. Hold still. I'll get it.
Ow! Ow, my nose!
Why is he screaming?
In the court, not in the woods, Tarzan. Cut it out. Come on.
Order in this court. What does this parrot mean by find the letter?
There's a whole pile of letters there. Must be here.
Why is the parrot there in the first place?
Look! There's a note tied to the parrot's foot. Come on, Polly, 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 Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on. Ouch! Look out, here it comes. Catch that parrot. Get him. Hey.
That reminds me of the puppet from the SpongeBob specials with Tom Kenny and Patchy the Pirate.
Oh, my beautiful Stradivarius. Grab your ear. Come on. How we get him now?
Let's get some salt and put it on his tail.
That's no way to get a parrot. You gotta wet his feathers so he can't fly.
Oh, don't do nothing till you hear from me.
Come on. Give me a hand. Wait a minute. Hold it. What do you mean?
I object, Your Honor. These proceedings, this courtroom.
What's the idea?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
I killed Craig Robin, and not with my little bow and arrow. Don't try to find me as I'm shuffling off the buffalo. Signed, Buckwheat.
What?
Just a second now.
A signed confession tied to the bird's leg. Oh no. And that was it, the end. Oh my gosh. It's 18 minutes of our life we'll never get back. No. No, tell me there's not another one. There's another one! Worth. I'm going to assume it's the same one, and I'm gonna just mosey on. Yay! Clap! What? What? Wait a minute, what? Oh, wow. Okay, it's just restarting. We're gonna stop watching TV.
I can't help but feel there's some symbolism to the part where Curly gets his head crushed in a vice.
You're about to be surprised. Yeah, me too. I mean, technically, they could have. Oh my gosh. Okay. I can't help but feel there's some symbolism. The jokes.
All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Oh man, that whole bit was just the layers to it. It's just fantastic. Fantastic.
Samuel, good evening. I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
It was the Stooges.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
Oh boy.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend.
We're in for it.
Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone. In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
But you can't help someone who doesn't want to change.
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Oh, I have to choose it. Hold on. Where'd it go? It's over here now. Control fallacy.
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Oh boy.
Feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Stereotypes, though. Stereotypes, Sam. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's younger. Edmund Kean, 237. He was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Oh no, don't be a narcissist. Don't be a narcissist.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
Ah, shit.
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
Oh, yeah.
A few.
A
He
few.
may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him.
That's interesting.
He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
Get ready. Here
I
comes
hope
the bat.
I'm up to this.
What is this vampire I see before me?
I'm
Bat?
Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Hello?
Your dress, your bearing, your hat.
You also are forgotten by time.
Oh, I love the voice acting for this guy.
Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Most excellent.
Coronation can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith.
Oh my gosh. This guy must have been fun to play.
Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
Theatrical.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because
Mortals don't appreciate you.
mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions.
Oh no.
What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning? And what a piece of work is vampire. How noble in stature, how infinite in life.
Cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Yeah.
Oh, that. Well,
that.
pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Huh?
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs.
It hurted his feelings.
This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself. Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
Oh my god.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently.
You can try.
He said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. He's labeling himself as perfect.
Edmund
Dang it.
states that he is perfect. Even in the most generous evaluation of his skill is such a thing possible.
That's labeling, right? Right?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Okay, black and white thinking.
Sorry, fella, I gotta stop you for a second there. You're really saying you're
So he's
perfect?
just a theater kid.
Oh, not at all. I'm not a narcissist.
Ah.
I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing.
That's what a narcissist would
But as far
say.
as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Oh, he is a narcissist.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
Or something akin to it.
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control.
Beyond his control.
But
No!
that's the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
Oh no!
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, yep.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
Oh, that's infuriating.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Yeah, keep going, keep
there
going.
are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Oh no. What? Any success anyone has is because of him. Control fallacy.
This
No!
is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
So is he... Oh, disqualifying their positive.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Oh my gosh.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Whoa.
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Oh no.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters.
Oh my god. Kick him out the window.
But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
Sigh. Big Zozi sigh. Okay, alright. Actors are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel? They're shallow and beggarly parrots. That's labeling. Labeling. Yes?
So you're saying modern
Yes.
actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
Oh.
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
Yeah,
It is my
compadre.
gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons,
No.
and mine alone.
No.
Acting does not evolve without me.
No. Acting does not evolve without me. Control fallacy? Yes.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
The course of
It is
acting.
demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
Who?
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. Plunge a
Grotesque.
dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
No.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Yeah, indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
A little sound of disgust before he said indeed.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Oh. Should.
But you're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Yeah, what does happen?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly.
No.
I do not ask for their laudations without cause.
No.
But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Oh,
Maybe they just got different tastes.
not allowed.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose
He's
I
like,
cannot
wait.
blame them.
Okay, ad starts in 1 minute.
Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
A world that has gone mad.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
Okay. Thank you for sticking with me, B. I hope you have a good night.
Why would you do this to me?
How very dare
I am
you!
experiencing. Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly?
Oh my gosh. This guy's awful. But it had to have been so much fun to play him. I think I already said that. Okay, ad starting in 10 seconds, folks. I'm going to take a Dorito break. Because I like Doritos. Be right back. Woohoo! Welcome back, everybody. I shoveled Doritos in my mouth and I drank some water. And I'm feeling marginally better. Alright, y'all. Alright. Here we go. Back to this narcissistic dude.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
No!
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Oh, no. Don't get flustered. Don't get flustered, Sam.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
Oh, he gaslit you! That son of a bitch! You got gaslit, Sam!
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages.
No, he's not an emotional vampire, is he?
His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects
Gaslight.
the
Told
world
you.
around him.
Told you.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
Yes, exactly. Whatever rules the narcissist makes up that's just their world, and
how do I stop it?
It just pulls you in like a spider in a web. I'm fine. I'm not triggered.
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
That is correct.
I await
That's
your
right.
apology, sir.
He's so mad. I wasn't trying to rile you up none. Easy, boy, easy. I kind of do want to say that. Whoa, now simmer down.
Easy, boy, easy.
Nay.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
Oh, he's treating him like a horse.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
Oh no.
I'm your buddy.
Buddies? Yes. A friend.
Oh my god, I've used this before on a narcissist and it does work. That's hilarious.
A friend who wishes to help me.
I'm giggling.
You feeling better there, compadre?
Hey there, little buddy.
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Are you a wizard?
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
Oh no.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
Oh. Fascinating.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's
Project.
true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
Oh man, I love how much research and thought is put into this. Oh my gosh. Little Bat Games, I love you.
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
Oh.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes,
Don't
they die, but I
remind
cannot.
me.
I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
He almost reminds me of what's the guy's name? Tim Curry. That's the one.
Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
This is so
Vampire
fascinating.
society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. For upon that stage is power. The power to control the emotions of an audience.
A lot of people like him become therapists, which is horrifying. Or ministers, or something that satiates that need for
Okay,
them.
I think I missed something there. Let's start from the top, compadre.
Don't remind me.
Don't
Yes, they die, but I
remind me.
cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
Wow. Okay, Nosferatu thinking.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Oh, wow.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well,
Well, that's a fine question.
there's
Tell you what,
movies.
though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Oh.
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns. I died for the stage, so I should
whoops.
live for it as well.
Well, let's see. Should.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me.
We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Oh. It's of no use to him. There's not enough of them. And he has no power without a crowd. Control fallacy. Nope.
Edmund is being a little choosy with his audience, isn't he?
Vampire society is of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Oh, disqualifying the positive.
Vampires ain't got nothing
My
to
bad.
offer you.
My bad.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
Oh, perhaps.
Oh,
Understanding of the
perhaps.
stage is not one of them. For upon that stage is power. The power to control the emotions of an audience.
Alright, this is one of these I accidentally clicked on without choosing a fallacy. Because my cat was being really cute in front of me. She's holding my hand right now. She's a very good cat. Okay. Upon that stage is power. The power to control the emotions of an audience. Do you really have power to do that? Control fallacy.
Are you hypnotizing your audiences?
Are you glamoring them
I
fellers?
may be a murderer, a drinker of blood, damned beyond redemption, but even I would not insult the craft thus.
But you think you can control them anyway? They're mortals, man. You know how unpredictable they are. They'll do what they're gonna do.
Nonsense. All that is required is a revolutionary talent.
Revolutionary.
I am blessed with.
What if they can't recognize this revolutionary talent of yours? You know, there are some vampires who don't like Mexican blood on account of cilantro. Now, I love me some Mexican food, but some of the crew I ran with couldn't appreciate it. They said the blood tasted like soap. Can't win over everyone.
I love cilantro.
Perhaps 'tis
Cilantro.
so. Ah, such poor souls. To be deprived of something so refreshing and gratifying.
Yeah.
No kidding. I used to love cilantro back when I was alive.
Oh, to the devil with cilantro. I was speaking of myself. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
I think he's not lying
And
there.
what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch.
Oh yeah, some projection sort of
This
stuff going on there.
therapy business is all a ruse.
A
You
ruse.
would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
Oh man.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your japes and jabs?
Your japes and jabs.
Shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither.
Okay.
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
That's a thing too, where that's the sort of thing that he would do. And so he can't expect anything better from other people.
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile.
When you're an awful person, it makes sense to expect people to behave that way toward you. Because that is sometimes true.
Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Thy bile. I do this for free. Tame him like a wild horse. Oh, hell yeah.
Easy there.
What?
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me. You'll keep me safe.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here.
Oh, no. He's just all animal instincts, ain't he?
We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're
No
living,
actors.
someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages.
Like who?
Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Oh my goodness.
Tain't my place to comment.
Seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Oh my gosh.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Good boy.
One mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Oh my god. I don't know about him.
What the hell was that?
What the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Nice.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
With the Goths.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
Uh,
I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Thanks, Crimson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
Well, this one's a little more difficult. We'll say it went well. At least on...
He
Sure.
was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
Uh-oh.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Yep.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
Oof.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Oh, no.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
It's interesting because if you think about it, if you are a vampire, your mortality isn't something to really worry about. So there's no time limit to work on yourself. The world is just a big sandbox.
To change.
You drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
I don't
Not
know how
your
that
fault.
works.
I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Should statement.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Uh-oh.
What happens at Emmonarch happens with consent. Got it?
Oh. Got it.
That's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
Oh no, we pissed off Crimson.
You.
Ah! Who are you?
Do I know you?
Huh?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
What? Oh, deny that you're a vampire, play along, or admit it. What do I do? What do I do? So, is she a goth or is she a vampire? Admit it, I
All
guess?
right, you got me. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be keeping this stuff a secret, though.
Not in here. But you wouldn't be able to keep the secret from me anyway. I see everything.
Okay. Okay.
My name is Panoptibella. It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Okay.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi.
No, no.
And now I see that you are thirsty.
No,
and
no,
would
no,
like to
no, no,
drink.
no, no. No!
Yep, that is so.
No.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
What are you? Oh, hell. Oh, hell.
You don't see very well, do you?
No, I
vampire?
don't. No, I don't.
Dang, I guess not. Let me try again.
Dang it.
Mm.
Ew. No. Stop it.
Yes, I see now. That was very. You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
What?
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
No!
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another.
What is
I
she?
wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
What?
Thanks, I guess. I guess I better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Huh? What just happened? What just happened?
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Okay, this is gonna be our last client for the night.
Another one? I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid.
Oh.
She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality.
Oh.
It took me far too long to do so.
She's as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
Ooh, who is this? 1804 years old. She's from the Bronze Age. And her name is Medi? An elder vampire like myself, Medi, has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she's become a streaming celebrity. I don't know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She's expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the
Dang,
elderly.
She died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left a nicer looking corpse.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Hi, Lee. Hey, Lee. Welcome in. Got those inside jokes going. I see what you're doing. I see it.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I am doing therapy for vampires
I sure do hope
tonight,
I can
Lee.
help her.
I sure hope I can
You
help
will do
her.
your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
Here she comes. Here comes a bat. Whee!
Hello?
Aw.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it a medbug, medbee?
Mev is my real name. Medbee's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Oh, she has a nice
Mighty
voice.
fine meeting you, Mitty. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
Just Sam?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You are currently summoning a pot of greed to draw 3 additional cards from your deck. The meme stuck in your head.
You're cute, strange cowboy man.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
I don't think she meant it that
Not
way.
a touching body's way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. I
Aw.
want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about. You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much.
Oh my goodness.
I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on.
Oh, she really hasn't gotten out of the
My
house.
whiskery little pet.
Oh my goodness.
What is the matter, Samuel?
What's wrong?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel.
Oh boy. My specialty.
Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
All right.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
Okay.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
Oh my goodness.
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. I think that about covers my boundaries. We'll say I don't want to live
This
in a
stuff
cage.
about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner. Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
Yeah.
You don't want me to do things to your body.
You cut that out. I'm serious
Stop
now.
it. Now you stop that.
Very well. Be that way.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing again. There I go. Oh wait, I can't. Have I already used it? Oh no! My own things. Hold on. I've lost my chat. I lost my chat in OBS. Okay, there we go. I don't want to
First
wear a
of all, I
onesie.
ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
Oh my goodness,
Okay,
no.
well maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
Oh, oh dear. She's a streamer with lots of adoring fans and weird expectations of reality.
Well, wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
I don't eat cheese
I don't
either.
eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
I just like the way they look.
I just think they're neat.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
Oh
Well,
no.
I ain't gonna. Take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
Boundaries. Think that about covers my
I think
boundaries?
that about covers it.
Ugh, very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Ah.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that
She's overworked.
you're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work you in?
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharge 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Collecting ferns.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Aw, Red Dead.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, kill even more people.
Oh no.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
Oh, she's a Twitch streamer.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
What's Only Zealots?
What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
A fun thing to return to, isn't it, Snow?
This whole thing makes me feel old.
You're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
This client is something.
I had some more questions.
What's all this FPS and
What's all
RPG
this
stuff?
RPG and FPS stuff.
Role-playing games and first-person shoot.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
Oh no.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone.
That's what she doing.
I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
She's shaking that money maker so people shake out their money
Are
papers.
they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
Don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games. Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Yeah. Video.
Lots of things.
Video games.
They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me. They dispose of all the bodies.
What?
And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
Whoa.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting.
She's an e-girl.
And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh, I see.
He's uncomfortable.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
I wasn't either.
Breasts, vulva.
Hey, come on now.
Stop.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep.
100
It's
million.
difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Whoa.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Oh, that's all or nothing thinking. Nosferatu thinking.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
I don't know what to tell you, Spring. She's a 2,000-year-old vampire Twitch e-girl. She never leaves her house. And her fans are so, like, rabid crazy for her. They dispose of bodies for her and pay her rent and anything she wants. But now she's overworked because she's a slave to her Twitch stream.
Suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone.
She's been isolated
There's
like a
also
lot.
playing games with my body.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow. Ugh.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
Only sometimes.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Oh, that's not true. Okay, that's also Nosferatu thinking. Oh, he has done his fair share of shooting and tooting.
That's some pretty extreme thinking. Your followers can't all be that fickle.
That's why I was like, not all the time.
The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power.
Mm-hmm.
And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Stinky. Labeling.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
But I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
That's right.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
Semantics.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
Oh, disqualifying the positive.
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
Yeah.
That's a problem with your followers, not you.
Right.
Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
Yeah.
Very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
Should statements.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. Not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Whoa.
Tell me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
Yep.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druids sealed him away long ago.
Oh dear.
He'll slow our soul when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh wait. I just took her at her word, like, oh, yep, it's an eldritch horror. Okay. Nosferatu thinking.
I think we can
It's
handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
A wizard.
Last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit. I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right?
Oh.
These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Oh.
Well, why do you say that?
Yeah.
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
Oh. She feels like she can't control that, so she hides. She stays inside. And her little Twitch stream is a world that she can control. That's not
He
it?
has quite an extreme opinion about all of humanity. What kind of distortion would that be?
Oh, my bad.
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me,
Disqualified.
and
It's
Mary
not
has
that.
quite an extreme opinion about all of humanity. What kind of distortion would that be?
Oh, they're bad people? Or Nosferatu think I'm just gonna click everyone until I
Because
get
there
it
are bad
right.
people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
Okay. Nosferatu thinking.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty, and you got a hell
Black
of a
and
lot
white
of reasons
thinking.
to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
Whoa. Control fallacy.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here.
Sounds like your
Life
average
is always
Wednesday
gonna
night.
change. That's the one thing we can be sure of. Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories.
Dude, I warned you. I said I was
Oh
gonna
my
do that
God.
if you did that again.
You scared me so much that I didn't do anything with my PNG tuber. Ah, you got me. You got me, Sonic. Well done. Well done, Sonic. You're a master at scaring me. Ugh. Wait, she lived in a bog? A Scottish
Look,
bog.
I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
Oh man. I know I didn't.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
I was analyzing this vampire lady and eating
They used
nerds.
to call me Calech Namona.
Aha!
The witch of the bogs.
I knew it.
I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster. If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Ah.
Living alone is the life I know.
She's terrified.
Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Wow.
I know you've been through some tough times, but there's some stuff you're saying that just doesn't square with reality. Let's go over what you just said.
Okay, here we go.
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them and touch them and enslave them. They used to call me Calich Namona, the witch of the bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Control fallacy?
Listen carefully, Samuel.
Dang it.
Medi is describing herself in quite
Oh.
certain terrible terms, is she not?
Oh, well, I didn't think she actually
They used to call me Calich
thought that about
Namona,
herself.
the witch of the bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Okay, so she's labeling herself. I thought she was just talking about what they called her. And okay, here we go.
Hold on a sec, Mitty. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster.
Yeah, that.
But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power.
Yes.
You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
They called me Slaughtering Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
I didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Yeah.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep...
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Alright. What is this one, chat? What do you think? Should.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
You have millions of followers. That's
the
not...
way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault.
Yep. Your beliefs
Bullets keep
enslave you.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Aw. Sad. Alright, let's see. Well, it's kind of an all or nothing sort of thing, right? No!
The ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Oh, okay.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
Yes you can. So, disqualifying the positive.
You know,
Yeah.
you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
Yeah.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got.
Yeah.
You can use all that modern lingo I've barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
Oh, no.
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. The world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them.
Yeah.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
What? What?
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home.
Oh my gosh.
Promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting.
Oh my god.
Farewell then, little mouse.
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world.
Yep.
I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior.
Oh, phew. Up, ad starting.
You have done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again.
I can't skip it.
Rest in peace, my friend.
I've already skipped it 3 times. Oh. Am I gonna have to bite somebody again? I liked watching Three Stooges better.
I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs. I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Their little TVs.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
It did help her.
I reckon I can be of some aid. Just gotta figure out all this technology. My dial-up modem might not be up to today's standard.
Aw.
Maybe you were right. You are ancient. But I'm glad you're feeling confident, cowboy. A vampire who can adapt is a mighty fine one.
Gosh.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Oh, man.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Oh.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No dancing.
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy. Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
What?
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed.
Yep.
Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
Read a poem or watch a cartoon. All right, we're going to read a poem and then read out.
I think I'll read a poem. I've got one I love. Care of one,
Walt Whitman.
I celebrate myself and
Now
sing
that's
myself.
That's the
And what I
guy.
assume you shall assume. For
You
every
did Song
atom
of
belonging
Myself.
to me, as good belongs to you.
I mixed him up with Thoreau a little bit because they both went and isolated themselves out in the middle of nowhere and wrote things about it.
I loaf and invite my soul. I lean and loaf at my ease, observing a spear of summer grass. My tongue, every atom of my blood, formed from this soil, this air, born here of parents born here, from parents the same, and their parents the same. I, now 37 years old, in perfect health begin, hoping to cease not till death. Creeds and schools in abeyance, retiring back a while, sufficed it what they are, but never forgotten. I harbor for good or bad. I permit to speak at every hazard. Nature without check, with original energy. Just a little reminder that I'm still human. I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye.
Agreed.
Good night, son.
Good night, sun. Good night, moon. Alright. That's all, folks. Alright, let's see now. Whoop.
A fine
Let's
evening
see.
to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Right there. We will come back to this tomorrow evening at 7 Central. 7 p.m. Central. Make sure I'm overriding the correct one. Okay. Yeah. Exit. Doop. Oh god, I hope I saved that correctly. What if I didn't? That's anxiety, folks. Okay. Alright. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I don't think... Well, then, if that's the case, then we're playing Katamari tomorrow. 4 hours down the drain. Don't say that, Snow. Don't say that. Oh, no. Okay, alright. Let's see. Who can we raid out to? Let's see who we can find. Twitch.tv. Who can we find? Let's see. We got Chef Lion, we got Mothwing, we've got trying to find someone that's kind of within my orbit. Alright. I'm probably gonna be doing some collabs at some point for Mothwing. So that's where we're gonna go. Uh-huh. I know. Okay. Alright, here is a raid message. And we're gonna raid Mothwing. Yay! Mothwing /VT. They are another moth VTuber. And they make very, very excellent art. Alright, you guys ready? Here we go. We're raiding out. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh no, she's right in the middle of ads. Oh, heck. Here we go. Oh well. Oh no, Raiders! Right in the middle of an ad. Yep, that's us.